Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, I hate my hair. Let's see. Let me pop out my chat. Hi, everybody. Where is it? Call you. Hi Jamie, hi Toasty, hi Stevie, hi Melly. Steven, thank you so much for the T3 resub. Let's go. When you follow in here but don't get that match back on Hinge, oh god. Monka. Don't. You mind doxing yourself so I know who you are? I have no idea. I haven't been scrolling at all, so. Hi David! Leo, welcome back! Shit. I'm kind of like, I don't know how to use this anymore. What the fuck? It's only been a week, guys. What is happening? What is happening? There we go. There we go. Hi Aki. Hi Shows No One. Hi Buljan. Hi everybody. If I didn't say hi to you, it's because my chat's messed up. Steven, thank you so much for 48 months. Leo, thank you so much for 30 months. Okaeri. Oto-chan. And then okaeri, oni-chan. David, thank you for 259 bits. What is that? A weird number. Okay. Alright. How's everybody doing? Long time no see. Hi Panama. Yo. Alright, let me go fix my hair. Like what? What the fuck is going on? Okay. I'm back. No music? I'm playing this like frequency, but yes, I haven't figured out what I want to play for music yet. It's like I could hear it, but I'm probably way too loud, and I'm covering it. Hi Kip. Hi Tarek. I've been good. How are you? One sec. Music. Can you hear the music or is it too quiet? What about now? Hi, Simon. Cool. Oh yeah. You guys been doing good? I'm in kind of a mood today. I'm like, so I had a friend visit me, and then whenever I have a friend visit me and they leave, I'm just like, I'm sad. Oh God. You know? It's just like, you ever have people over? Like, I don't know, I haven't had like a lot of people over for a while. I always just go to people's house, and then whenever you host, I remember like back in the day I used to host like dinner parties and stuff, and whenever I do that, I just, whenever people leave and it gets so quiet and I get so sad. I'm a bit mentally messed up. What's going on? Can't relate. No friends visit me. Bruh. Hi, Ground Zero. Hi, Vancouver dude. What's up? But yeah, so I'm just sad right now. I'm just having a sad time. No, feel relieved. No, I'm also relieved, but at the same time I get sad. Is that flex? I don't know. I'm just like a walking contradiction is what it is. I'm realizing. But yeah. Like, I need my me time, and then, or at one point, like when people are like stay for a while, I'm just like, I really want them to go, but when they actually go, I'm just like, oh. Like, is this the epitome of tsundere? That is what it is, isn't it? Fuck. Oh God. Yeah. And now like you can see people again. I know, but I don't know. It's just like when you're surrounded by people, like even sometimes they're annoying, they're just like, it's just kind of nice. And then when they leave, everything gets so quiet. You can hear yourself think. That's when it's like, ugh. But yeah, that's just me though. Like I think I don't think that's a normal thing. It's just the GG thing. Yeah. Hi Stig, what's up? Need to relax. Need to relax. Good weekend? It was a really beautiful weekend. It was like kind of like sunny, not super cold and everything, you know? Oh yeah, what did you watch? I haven't watched anything in a while. You're pretty. Thank you. 只学到的已经溜溜溜溜溜，在你眼前撒个娇，没有溜溜溜溜溜，我的心在蹦蹦跳，你留下你的怀抱，不说爱我我就喵喵喵。Aaron, thank you so much for the sub! I always forget to do this. Well, thank you for doing it on my channel. I appreciate it. Welcome. What's up? Oh, it's a Chinese movie? Nice. I need to raise my frequency. I need to feel better. Yada, yada, yada. Small Selectors Theater. Ah. Was it good? Did you like it? Ooh, that's pretty high. Ooh, should we watch it on Friday? Because we got nothing else to watch now. Hi, Elvis. I hope we can find it. Okay. Kevin! Thank you so much for 28 months, Okairi. Arigatou. Thank you. I'm doing well. A little bit sad, but I'm okay. Life is good, you know? Sean! Thank you so much for 46 months! Let's go! Let's go! Okairi? Oni-chan? Is it? I mean, it's funny because I don't need relationship advice. I'm not in a relationship. But like sometimes I just look shit up on Quora and Reddit, like, you know, just for fun. Oh god. Just so that when I am in a relationship, I do it right almost. I always feel like I am a little bit too meta on that because I always try to do things right instead of doing me. Does that make sense? Like it's almost like when you take it too far. Like there's like being aware of what you do, think about it, introspection and all that jazz, but there's like too much of that. It gets toxic to yourself. Yeah, I think that's me. I'm just too toxic to myself. Yeah, like I'm over analyzing if I'm doing things right, I'm doing things properly, yada yada yada. But I don't. The question I ask is, oh, is this right? Am I supposed to do this? Versus like do I want to do this, you know? Because that really should be my question. It never is, though. Which should be, but... Oh, no, I got your message. Yeah, you're good. No, life is good. It's really just, you know, most of the shit is in our head. You know, you just like stop your brain from like attacking you and saying bullshit, then you're good. It's literally that simple. Yeah. It's simple, it's not easy. I keep stressing that. It's simple, but it ain't easy. It's like you go through your entire life doing something, right? You go through your entire life doing certain things a certain way, so your brain automatically going to do things the same way because it's a habit. It's almost like muscle memory. Your brain synapses, like one after another, just goes like that. And then you have to like reverse that, reteach yourself new habits, and that's the hard part. Not because it's hard, it's a hard process to make the correct decisions or think of things or framing things differently, but it's the part where you gotta reverse engineer your own habits. Yeah, I read Atomic Habits. It's a great book. It's a very good book. And it's one of those books that you can keep reading. You can read it once, twice, and it doesn't, like every time it'll help you. It's not a book that you only read once and that's it, you know? Like it will keep helping you because you're not going to retain all the information at once. Yeah. It's definitely a really good book. I recommend the Audible version of it too. Atomic Habits is a book by, I think his name is James Clear or something, was it? It's a book by a dude, and it is one of those books where it really helps you kind of frame your life differently and form good habits. And he's saying that all like habits good habits are usually small habits that are very easy to execute, and then you can stack good habits together or stack new habits with things that you already do so that it becomes an easier habit. Like there's a lot of very like executable like things in the book where it actually helps you practically. It isn't just like some self-help book where it's like spiritual and shit. No, it's like practical. It's very useful, I would say. If you're one of those people that find it difficult to form new habits or to keep, like you want to incorporate a new habit in your life and you find it very difficult, yeah, that is the book for you. Brene Brown. I think Brene Brown, okay, the main thing about Brene Brown books, I just feel like I've read 4 books of hers and I feel like every book is the same. Sorry, Brene. You just need to read one and everything else is like kind of the same shit. Yeah. So like reading multiple books of hers feels more like reiterating the first book that you read. Yeah. But she's a very good narrator, so I recommend her audiobook as well. Yeah. But it's, yeah. Hello. Grace made it! She gave it to me for free. Yeah, it's just very simple design. I don't have piercing, so she made it especially for me because it's a clip-on. Scheiß. Let me actually pull up the core page that I was looking at that inspired this topic. Reverse engineered my habits while dead, tired, sleep, else hungry, eat, use code, hell's code. Okay, I get it now. I'm gonna read a few. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Do you guys ever think dating your ex is okay? Like, you think that's something, you know, that's like, it'll work out? Because I'm a firm believer dating your ex will not work out. I'm a firm believer. But then again, it's not like I haven't seen it. But like, it's like, for dating your ex to work out, it needs to be very like specific context. So I had this, it was English lit teacher. Like, when he was my teacher, he was, I think, almost 53, and he said he had his best relationship was with his high school sweetheart. Not when they were like together in high school, but like they met 15 years afterwards and then started dating again, where they're all different people, and they ended up dating for a really long time. Like, they got married and everything. But like, obviously they got a divorce, but like, it's like a completely different reason. In that scenario, I think it could happen. But I just don't think it's like, oh yeah, we broke up 2 years ago. You know? We broke up 2 years ago, and then like we got back together, and then I think it's gonna work out. Nah, I don't think that ever happens. But if you were in, like, if the stage of your life when you had that relationship versus now is like drastically different, it's possible. Because then you're basically dating a new person. You're not dating the same person. Yeah, like it's the same physical body they have, but they're completely different. Like, you know, people. Yeah, and then when I say something would not work out, I don't mean it as in like, oh yeah, happily ever after, but you can never predict that. But like, if a relationship will last you a while, I think that would be like, I would call that a successful relationship. Like, I don't think till marriage is success. Like, when you're like, if you don't get married or if you don't like die together, like, you're not, like, that's not a successful relationship. You can have a successful relationship without it being forever, you know? But I've seen so many times when two people that broke up got back together, breaks up like within like definitely within like 3 months. It's done. Like it's over. You know, like it's like yeah. The best dating advice I ever got was wipe twice feels nice, wipe once. That's not a relationship advice. That's a shitty advice. I'm seeing here, as long as it's still a relationship, never reveal your full potential or secrets to whoever you're dating. Do you think that's good advice? No, I don't think that's good advice. Sorry. That's not a good one. I think this one is like a hard one for a lot of people, myself included. Like, never fall in love when you're lonely. The consequences are going to be a harsh one. I think I agree with it, but I don't know how the fuck you do it, you know? Oh, what was the question? Oh no! It wasn't a real question. It was just like I was just reading people's advice, and I was saying that like some of the advice is kind of bullshit, but some of the advice I agree. Like for example, what's bullshit is like as long as it's still a relationship, never reveal your full potential or secrets to whoever you're dating. I think that's false. Like I feel like in order to get to a good place in your relationship, you kind of have to have no secrets, you know? Hi, Sky! Yeah. And then there's this one, you're just like, never fall in love when you're lonely. The consequences are going to be a harsh one. I'm like, I agree with it. Like, don't fall in love because you're lonely. But at the same time, like, it's kind of an oxymoron. Because if you're not lonely, what? Like, how you going, you know? Do you know what I mean? It just is, yeah. One relationship I heard is to ask the person's number, then you repeat their number saying one number wrong. If they correct you, that means they're interested. That's a dating advice. That's not a relationship advice. If you don't even have their number, you know, like, shit hasn't even began. If someone ghosts you, respect the dead and move on. So good. That's true. Oh yeah. Dude, just consider them fucking dead. If someone likes you, you'll know. If they don't, you'll be confused. Ah, that's a pretty good one. It's like, if they really like you, they'd make sure you know. You know? They'd make sure you know. Versus, like, if you're like, oh, I'm not sure, then it's probably a no. Like, if people are wishy-washy, that means it's a no. Yeah, if someone's wishy-washy, it's like when someone tells you, I don't know, it's a no. Right? Or like when they say they're not sure, that's a no as well. Because only a yes is a yes, everything else is a no. That's how I see it anyway. I don't know about you guys. That's definitely a dating advice still though. Because, I mean, if you're already in a relationship, you're kind of like, you're definitely not in no man's land anymore, right? Like, this is more of a thing where it's about no man's land and how do you get out of it. Like, or if you get out of it. Yeah. Because I remember I dated this one guy. We were seeing each other quite a bit for a while. Like, maybe for a month or two, like we saw each other every week type of thing. And it was nice, you know, it was kind of getting relationship-y, which is not exactly what I necessarily wanted, but I was attracted to him. I, like, wanted to hang out with him and stuff. But like, it was just, like, I think it freaked him out. Bye-bye. And I think it freaked him out. And then he started to be wishy-washy. At first, he would like respond my messages right away. He would like check up on me and stuff. And then slowly he would start to be like, not respond my message. And then when we are supposed to go on a date, he doesn't confirm with me the night before and everything. And then all of the things that he did before, he stopped doing. And I was just like, that's fucking weird. And then I asked him, and he's like, oh no, everything's fine. And then, so obviously I press on because I can't just like, because I have eyes, okay? Like, it's not like I don't know. And then like, so I keep asking, and eventually he was saying that I don't think I want a relationship. Yada, yada, yada. I don't, and I think his exact words were, I'm still like, even though my ex and I broke up like a year and a half ago, I'm still like not over her. Not over her. I'm over her as a person, but like I'm not ready to go into a serious relationship again. Yada yada yada. And I was like, that's fine. You know, like all of that makes sense to me. And I was like, I'm not trying to get you into a relationship right now either, like whatever. But then like it was funny because he was like, yeah, but you don't understand, like it's not because like if I wanted a relationship, I actually super would want that to be you. I'm like, no you wouldn't. And then he's like, what do you mean? I was like, no you wouldn't, it's fine. And then he kept on trying to explain. It's like, it's just like he's not in the mood, like he's not in the mentality or mental space to be in a relationship, yada yada yada. I'm like, you're fine, like it's not, it doesn't matter, it really does not matter. He's like, how is the reason not matter? Because I was like, well, the reason doesn't matter because the result is the same. And he just wouldn't let on. He kept saying, but I really really like you. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. You know, if you don't like me enough to want to be in a serious relationship, then it does not matter. You can like me, but it does not matter. Yeah, we legit had this conversation for 2 hours, like 2 whole hours, and then he was just trying to explain his side, like, I guess not wanting to be a bad guy or whatever. And I was like, it's fine, I'm not butthurt, like, I've only known you for 2 months, like, it's not a big deal, toodaloo, you know, shit. But I, like, this is what I'm saying, though, like, if it's not 100% fuck yeah, it's a no. And we all have to realize that. Shit can get depressing, of course. Yeah, and then he kept on trying to explain that he was interested. I'm like, no, you're not, and that's okay. You know, and then, yeah, and he's like, do you want to be friends? I'm like, sure, but like, I don't think you're capable of being my friend either, so like, it's fine. You know, and surely, he'd never message me again. So, you know, like, it's fine. But like, I just don't know why people find it so difficult to just be honest with you. It's like, oh, it's not you, it's me, and bullshit. I'm like, I'm not butthurt. Just, you know, let me move on. Do you, and let me move on. And I think the hard part about, like, my current dating life is, hi Koi, hi Picard. Like, I think the hard part about my current dating life is that I don't want people to waste my time. But it's not like I need them to commit to me right away either. But it's almost like if I have that conversation with him, or anybody, it feels like I'm pushing them. Does that make sense? It just like, when I have that conversation, when I have a conversation like that, I'm trying to see if it's on the table. You know what I mean? So I don't waste my time. But I'm not trying to be like, oh, I want to be a girlfriend right now. Like, 'cause I'm not even sure. But definitely that's where I want to go if I hang out with somebody. Because it's like, there was no point in wasting my time. I can, like, use it, you know? And then, like, the thing is, I don't need you to commit to me right now. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is actually just like, oh, is commitment on the table? As long as it's on the table, then that's fine. You know? And if it's not on the table, I want to know. So I could, like, leave. Yeah, no, for sure. Right? But then I think most people think a topic about commitment is the question of committing or not. Do you know what I mean? And but it doesn't have to be. Yeah, but like, everybody thinks it as like, and I think I had this with that guy, like, in Colombia. It's one of those things where like, we talk a lot, and then we like, when I first came back, we were talking a lot and all that stuff, and then I asked him, like, so, you know, like, what we doing? And then immediately started to be like, it started to be like more wishy-washy, because obviously we have like long distance and stuff, so like, to figure out, and that's all good, but I just wanted to know where his head is at, and that's like, fine, like, wherever it is at, it's okay, but I just want to know. Right? And then, like, the guy would just be, like, very vague and very, like, you know, like, and then, like, I want to come to Toronto to see you and all that shit. But like, I'm like, I'm not asking anything. I'm just asking, like, are we in problem-solving mode, or are we just chilling and talking? Because I'm okay with chilling and talking. But then, you know, I also would be talking to other people. But if we're at problem-solving mode, I probably wouldn't be talking to a lot of other people. You know what I mean? Vig, thank you so much for 46 months. Let's go, guy. Yeah. Pure blood Asian? I think the whole idea of pure blood is dumb. Do you know why?
Because like everybody and their mother is a mutt nowadays. Like even if you're like Asian or whatever, like you know how many ethnicities are in Asia? Like everybody's a mutt. Like fucking stop. You know? Hi Rocky. Na, 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 na. That's a question every man dreads. Why? Like why? What's so scary about that question? Like the thing is, I think sometimes they're scared that I wouldn't keep talking to them. That's not true. But I just wouldn't. I would adjust my expectation. I know where we're going. You know, friendship, fine. That's okay. I love friends. I love my friends. If anything, I value my friends way more than people I date. So I'm okay with it. But it's just like, I need to know. Why is that question so scary? Like, I don't get that. What question? Oh yeah, where we're at. What are we doing? Are we friends? Are we more than friends? Are we going to be more than friends? Like, what do you want to do? I don't know why asking that is so fucking damn difficult. Yeah, it's true. I think they don't know what they want. And it's so funny because like I've had it so many times. I've done it too. Like don't get me wrong. I've done it too. And it's just recently it's just been it's just like whenever you have that conversation, they just like use all the other elements as the reason. But then really, I think it's just because, what's the word? I just think it feels too soon to say anything more. And they don't want to be misleading, which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. But also, I feel like people are too cautious. Does that make sense? Because for me, I think I want to know where people's head is at. More in the sense like, oh, do you want to get to know me more in that capacity? Like, how do I talk to you? How do we hang out? Like, how, like, you know? Like, do I keep flirting or we're just like, you know, we're just like not. That's all okay. Like, but I think it probably has become this like thing where if you wanted only to be friends, like you're rejecting someone. I don't think that's true. It really isn't. You know? I love being friends. But like if you're truly wanting to be friends though, like not just some bullshit ass thing where it's just like, oh, we should be friends, like as a way to like back out and then never talk again. I think that's shitty. Yeah, I think I want someone who's like very forward and straightforward and forward about that kind of stuff. Like, hey, this is my intention of seeing you. You know? And I think I've just reached an age where I'm like done guessing and I don't really want to have a conversation like being wishy-washy, you know? Hey, young Austrian. Last girlfriend was not forward about almost anything else though. Ooh. Dude! How is our last relationship so fucking similar? It's too fucking freaky. Because he was definitely very, very forward about like the intention. But then I almost feel like I got roped into it because I was not ready to be his girlfriend. But then he kind of, I felt a little bit bullied into it because he got like so upset and like sad when I said, oh, I don't know. Yeah. And the thing is, obviously I liked him, but I just like, oh, this is a little soon. I've only known you for like a little bit, you know? And this was like during COVID, so I've never met any of his friends or anything like that. So like, obviously, like I don't think I can, but then I said yes just because, I don't know, I wanted to see him happy and then like fucking ruined myself. So, fuck, never doing that again. I don't know, man. It's fucked. It's fucked! Oh, you're good. I didn't do much venting sessions, if I'm honest. Because I don't I don't like to shit talk. You know? And especially now that we know dudes out there watching this shit, I'm done talking about it. Aw, that's fucking scary. It's scary. Hi, Maddie. How are you still awake? Good evening. Clocks changed. Oh! Wait, is ours changed? Tonight too? Oh, let's go. Age gap? I don't really care if they're legal and you're in the same stage of your life, you know? This is a good one. Don't settle. There are close to 8 billion people in this world. Don't let that 1 in a billion mistreat you. 1 in 8 billion mistreat you. It's true. Are you able to see the song name? This one? Oh shit, it just switched. Fuck. Why is it not moving? The fuck? Lover boy? Something? Just search Lover boy and you probably should find it. It switched again. And this trackpad is like annoying to use, I'm sorry. Always have your Shazam out. Hi UJ. Hi Plugs. The best prediction of future behavior is past behavior. Oh, that's a good one. It's true. Because honestly, that's fucking true. The browser extension? Oh, they have one? Shazam browser extension? That's a good one. There is no acceptable reason to cheat on your partner. Eh. I don't think that's true. No amount of love will heal betrayal. Love didn't. I think that part is true. but love didn't exist if they betrayed. I don't think that's true. That's very, like, that came from somebody who got hurt by someone who cheated. Ooh, that might be a good one. So somebody's grandmother said, she said, never marry someone who you haven't seen absolutely furious. You need to know how they act when they're angry and if you can deal with it for decades. Oh, that is a good one. Do you guys believe there are people that never get furious? What happened in South Korea? Past behavior, best indication of future behavior though. Yep. It's true. I agree. Wait, people died? Wait, for what? Stampede? Oh my god, that was like... I remember Shanghai had Stampede when people threw fake money at New Year's Eve. Oh my god, but not that many people died though. Holy... Stampede is such a shitty way to die. You ever like just remember... You ever just fucking remember like Lion King? And then like that traumatizing scene? Like it's the most stressful thing I've ever watched when I was young. Just like... Oh... So what happened? What was the reason people were there? It's literally just Halloween? Oh, it's fucking crazy. Fuck that. Okay, you know what's funny? Because, well, not funny. It's weird. It's because I was at the New Year's Eve where in Shanghai where people got stampede because there were people in clubs throwing fake money and then people just got rowdy even though it's not even real money, and it was fucked. It was fucked. I got so drunk so early and I got chaperoned home, so I didn't end up like being in one of those crowds. But, oh my god, like, I woke up and then just saw the news, like, all these people died because they just got stomped to death. That's fucked! Oh, god. Yeah, I can't. Like, if I see that many people, I'm dipping. I'm not going. The fuck? Like, that must be the worst way to die, eh? Like, you literally... That is the worst way to go. Right? Huh. I don't want to see it. Oh god. Well, a lot of them, yeah, so like, ever since that New Year's Eve in Shanghai, every New Year's Eve, there was police kind of controlling crowds now, because you can't exceed a certain amount of people in like one area, otherwise like it would just get out of hand. Yeah. Fuck, that's scary. I don't want to know. And then the thing, yeah, like it's like all young people because they don't know any better. There's like, ooh, so many people, let's go. Oh God, can't. This is a new one, and I've been like really like, I really like it. I really like it. If you're dating someone and they give you the butterflies in your stomach feeling, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Because we always thought it's a good sign, right? Like, I'm so excited about this person, yada, yada, yada. And then I've actually seen so many people saying, the reason, like, it feels like butterflies is because your stomach is kind of turning and you're nervous. It's your gut telling you that we don't, like, this is not going to be good for us. Yeah. And then it made so much sense, because if I look back to the 2 toxic relationships I've had, I had the most butterflies. It's true. You know? Like, I'm not saying, like, your heart beat faster and that's bad. No, it's not bad. If you feel like your stomach has butterflies. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? There's a difference between excitement and nerves. If someone makes you nervous, it's not a good thing. Yeah. And then someone says like, oh, it's funny how the warning signs can feel like they're butterflies. Yeah. And then this was also like, what's really funny was like, this is actually in that book, Attached, which is teaching you about attachment theories. And then they talked about that a lot of, this is research, that's just not my like own sample. This is research. It's a lot of the times anxious attachment loves being with avoidant attachment, because anxious attachment almost always get butterflies with avoidant attachment. And the butterflies isn't so much as excitement, but it's more like I'm not sure how they feel about me, so I'm always on edge, so I always want to be the best version of myself, and yada yada yada. And then that's why I always feel like it's butterflies and it's exciting. But the thing is, the human body always confuses excitement and nerve energy. So I am not saying it is definitely bad. I'm saying butterflies can be bad. And there's research to back it up. And it's like a new thing to me too. Like when I first saw it, I'm like, huh. And then I thought about it. I was like, it does make a little bit of sense. Yeah. I'm not saying avoid butterflies, but if you're having butterflies here, maybe not a bad thing. Oh, your tummy? Not a good thing. No, I think, Sean, what the thing meant was, not saying you're gonna get, like, when they're completely being toxic, you're still gonna have butterflies, but the butterflies happen in the beginning. A lot of the butterflies it's like precursor of later toxic traits. Or like incompatibility. It doesn't need to be them being a bad person, but it just could be incompatibility. Yeah. 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 Just like, I'm not saying this is like fucking pure science that you gotta believe me. It's just something that was brought to my attention and it did make sense to me, and it, like, I'm now more wary of it, you know? Like, I need to think whether or not the butterflies was because I knew this person super liked me and I really wanted to get to know that person more and it just felt so exciting, or was it the fact that I'm not sure if he likes me, but I want him to like me, and I'm very nervous around him because I have no idea how he's thinking because he's not communicating that to me. Do you know what I mean? I'm not definitely saying butterflies are bad. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, now I'm kind of seeing it in a nuanced way. Not to say, like, oh, this is a sign that I'm in love. No, I don't see it like that anymore. I did. And yeah, so like research kind of collided with my anecdotal experience. So I'm gonna take that into consideration, like, next time. Not to say you just deny it's a bad thing, yada yada yada. Like, you don't switch like that, right? You don't just switch, because it's a feeling that you almost like enjoy, because nervous energy is not necessarily a bad thing. It's always like kind of exciting, but just be wary, you know? Just think about it a bit more. Like, let it marinate. Think about it. Just don't think it's all good, that's all. Like, take it with a grain of salt. Hi, James. Yeah. I don't know. It's funny. I thought it was funny. I thought it's something very counterintuitive, and then I think I love things that make sense that are counterintuitive, and I love sharing it. Yeah. You're taking a very reasonable approach to new data. How rare and refreshing that is. Well, you have to keep an open mind, right? Especially to research. Because even if it's just somebody's opinion, you have to really think about it. It's like, oh, at what point that would actually make sense? Because that's how you absorb information instead of just rejecting it outright. Like, I'm not out here saying, hey, like, fuck, don't believe in butterflies. That shit is just because that person is toxic. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying there's a possibility that the butterflies mean that they're toxic. Yeah. Or bad for you. Not necessarily toxic, because, like, toxic means this person is almost, like, bad. But, like, a lot of the times it's more, like, incompatibility. Like, their way of doing things is bad for how you want to do things, almost. And the thing is, also the nerves can come from the fact that sometimes, yeah, so like you're saying, sometimes when you feel like this person is out of your league and they really like you, and you're nervous about the fact that whether or not, like, it's a sustainable thing. Like, right? Because when you're slightly feeling insecure, you're nervous because you want them to keep liking you. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Right? Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, my point being, I'm introducing a new perspective onto butterflies so that you guys can examine it in the future for yourself. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm sharing the tools. Whether or not how you use the tools is all up to you. Butterflies ruined forever now? Yeah, fucking ruined it for me too. But I think it's a good thing to know though. If you don't know, even if it's not ruined, like you're being misguided into a relationship, you know? You don't think it's good to know? Ah, shit. Because it's gonna fucking... You're like, well, now I'm gonna overanalyze the shit out of this now. I think I want it. But I think this is a piece of information I'd like, because I don't want to get into a relationship that I have in the past. Like, I definitely... Should I have examined the butterflies, I think I would have just been, like, when he asked to be together, I would have been, like, a lot more cautious instead of getting guilt-tripped into it. Yeah. No. I think it would have helped me avoid a big boy heartbreak, you know? That was completely caused by myself and my lack of diligence. Hi, Brett! But I can't, the thing is, I can't blame myself, you know? But I can warn myself in the future. This one's fun. You can't force someone to be ready, but you don't have to wait around while they make up their mind. Yep, you don't. Obviously you don't have to, but you just don't. Like, because it's stupid. Because if they liked you enough, they don't need to, like, have to make up their mind. You know? A lot of people, when they say they're not ready, but when the right person comes, you fucking get ready. That's it. Right? So, you know? Like, you're not gonna be like, oh, this person is like, oh, I wish I could put this person in a freezer. I've had so many people say that to me, and I'm like, I'm not flattered. That just means you're not ready. You're not ready. Like, and don't fucking bullshit me. Everything else is bullshit. Sean, I'm sorry I ruined butterflies for you. But it's cool. A relationship isn't two people making each other happy. It's that's codependency. A relationship is two happy people finding that their individual happiness is amplified by the other person's happiness. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was saying. Like, love is more like expansion. You're taking someone as a part of you, so their self-interest becomes your self-interest. I think that's like a very good way of describing love, because when you love someone, you literally cannot hurt them. It's not possible, because when you truly love someone, because hurting them is like hurting your own self-interest. You know? And this is the same thing as if you love yourself, obviously you would never hurt yourself. Because, yeah. Like, for example, when you do something, any type of decision making, there's always a part where you are not only thinking about like how to execute this thing, but also thinking about the consequences and how it'll affect you, how it'll affect your life. When you really love someone, what you would do is you factor them into every single decision making and action of your life. And that is like the inclusion. Like you see them as one, right? And it's not to absorb people into your life, but it's more just like expanding your life into more. People hurt themselves all the time. Yeah, from lack of self-love. People who love themselves don't hurt themselves. But yeah, it's rough. I get it. I agree. My Instagram? Thank you. That's very nice. Don't you think this inclusion can happen just because of respect? Sure. Sure. Of course. But when you respect someone, you are not being, like, I'm not saying you're gonna be, like, I feel like if you love someone, you definitely respect them, yeah? Like, it's like love encompasses respect. But when you respect someone, you don't necessarily take them as a part of you yet. So you would not think everything. And the thing is, I'm not saying it's like you're, like, it's an expansion, not an inclusion. Like, inclusion means something is already 10, right? You're adding, like, something is 10, and you're adding something into the 10 and without becoming 11. But expansion means, like, it's a 10, and then now it's 20. You know? And it becomes automatic that you fucking factor that person into your decision making. Hi, Greg. What's up? No, like, some parts of that, like, I think it definitely, some part of it could happen out of respect, but again, it's not, you can't just respect, you can respectfully include someone in your decision making, but you would not think of everything, and you would not, like, sometimes, a lot of the times, you wouldn't know that you're hurting someone, you know, and all that stuff. I definitely think love includes respect, though. Oh my god, this is a good one. If they're leaving you now, they're only getting practice to leave you later on. Sheesh. Sheesh. Don't listen to any guy who always bashes getting married. I think I just don't listen to any guy that bashes in general. He ain't trying to help. You know? Somebody said, best relationship advice, stay single. Fucking hell. It's so bitter. That I ever got was that if a break is ended, it's a pretty good sign that it should be permanent. Yo, for sure. That's what I feel too. It's gonna have to think about the best relationship as having now genuine and committed one. Ah, I see. I worked with 3 guys who all told me don't get married. I was like, well, I don't know. I know not to ask y'all for advice. Yeah, because they're probably in bitter marriages, eh? Fuck. Out of my head. Out of my head. You're a flower. Both men and women who fear rejection may always struggle to establish close romantic relationships. That's true. If you ever thought you are no longer important to someone, then leave silently. Yeah, so, oh no, yeah, that's what I feel. This whole one that if you don't feel 100% willing to commit time to another person, full effort, your goal is to find a long-term relationship, then you should wait. Oh, of course. I'm trying to find good ones to share. What's the difference between wanting so badly to stay with or keep someone in your life and being a dependent? Wait. Dependent person in a relationship or ending up depending so much on someone? I mean, I think the inability to accept the fact that they don't want you anymore is the difference. Like, you can want someone, right? You can want someone, but that is only if they want you too. Yeah? And like, you have to super just accept the fact that some people just don't want you, or not in the capacity that you want them to want you. And if you can't accept that, then you're very dependent on them. You're relying on them for your happiness, and that's fucked. Because nobody should be responsible for your happiness. If they are, it's not fair for them. I think that's why we're there. To make sure you're set to so that you're looking for someone to enrich a life that feels good and trying to use someone to make like, yep. Agreed. I also feel like I think this is something, again, counterintuitive, because people always say, if you gotta become the person you want to become before you like date and stuff, and then yada yada yada. I think recently I have read a lot of literature that's saying the opposite, because especially like therapists is saying that like you don't have to wait till you're completely healed in order to be in a relationship. It's fair that some people don't want to be with you when you're not healed at all, but that doesn't mean you need to like just give up seeking to be with somebody just because you're not completely healed. So, or like you're not where you are. Because a lot of the times when you are in a relationship, you feel so much like more powerful, and you are able to work on yourself even more. So like I think the whole you have to finish working on yourself so that you can be in a relationship, I think that's a little bit I think that's questionable. That's arguable. Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah. But I do agree that if you are in a stage of your life where you feel fulfilled, you're going to be a better partner. That's just, that's just a given. Because when you are very, like, content with yourself, Hi, Kenny. What's up? Yeah, because like you're never gonna be a finished product, right? Like you're always gonna change, you're always gonna improve. Like at what point is gonna be the point? It's like, oh, okay, now I get to go find someone. You know what I mean? Obviously, if you're like really struggling and like I do feel like there's thresholds. Like if you're having like a lot of mental issues and you can't get out of bed and shit, like, yeah, probably get that shit out of the way, right? Like, because it's probably gonna impede people getting to know you. But when you're like functioning fine, I think I don't think we need to wait. How's my Sunday? My Sunday is good. I'm a little sad today, but yeah, I'm good. think it's more, the less pee-pee crazy you are, the better. But at the same time, you need to understand that there's plenty of people out there that is perfectly okay being with somebody that's not completely healed and to be healing them. So we don't have to be perfect, you know? Did you make anything yummy? I made this chicken. I think I'm probably gonna have that for dinner. I made chicken thighs with mushrooms and potatoes, you know? Some spicy, like with some garlic and tomatoes. Yeah. Yeah. And definitely, it's funny because I feel like when I start to So I was just giving you guys that example of that one guy that he was like, oh, I'm not ready to be in a relationship and stuff. And then obviously that was, because I see it as rejection. And that's okay, you know, like I'm okay. Like I'm not like in love with the guy, not head over heels or whatever. But it was just like, it's somebody I wanted to get to know. But it was a rejection. I didn't take it so hard. But then I think sometimes when there is a rejection, even like a quasi rejection, not really a rejection, because I think it's like you're not on the same page. That's not really a rejection. It's just not on the same page, right? And then sometimes I take it as a rejection, and that hurts me. And that's when I know that I got so much work to do. Not because in a way that like I'm gonna have to like do this work before I get into anything, but like I just realize I have so much work to do, you know? And it's kind of like, it hits you sometimes. It hits you. Because you don't even, like, it's so different, right? It's so different to be, say you're in a relationship and somebody breaks your heart. And then this is like, you're not in a relationship, you're still vibing each other out, and then you get kind of like, oh, you're not on the same page. That's so normal. But then when you see it as rejection, and you take it to heart, and that gets like, you know, and that's when I know I have a problem. Because sometimes I get that. Not always. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Go kids ka. Go kids ka. Hello. Yo, what's up? But yeah. I don't know. Keshi? Ooh. Was it expensive? Yeah, I don't know. I think whenever I'm at a stage where I'm like kind of fearing rejection is when I'm just like, ugh. Oh God, not again. Because the fact that I'm fearing rejection is as if I am putting myself at a lower platform than the person. Does that make sense? Like they get to reject me. Even though it's like we're on the same or we find out we're not on the same page, and that's just okay. Like you walk away together, you know? You walk away in different directions, and that's totally okay. But I don't know. I think I'm just like so fucking annoyed about like being alone now that it gets to me more. Like I go through phases where sometimes it bothers me more and sometimes it bothers me less. You know? Mitch. Oh. I don't feel rejection. I don't like, I see you. It's like I also feel like, oh yeah, like am I being presumptive? Am I asking this question? Like am I being too intense and all that shit, you know? But then really, you're just asking a question. It's not a big deal. But like I don't know why we make a big deal because people act all differently when you say that. You know? Yeah. I think the colder it is, the more it feels bad to be single. Yeah. It's for sure true. Weaponize loneliness? Nah, we capitalize loneliness. I don't think we weaponize it. But then also I think what's shitty is like this whole like it's embarrassing to get rejected, but it's not. You like someone, you're expanding your energy towards them, positive energy towards them. That's not embarrassing, you know? They're the one missing out. Like it really isn't embarrassing. You like someone, that's a good thing. That's good energy being created. And that's never a bad thing. But we kind of feel like, oh, it's embarrassing, I'm being rejected. They don't like me, yada yada yada. But no, that's not true. You like somebody, they don't like you that way. That's okay. Especially when going from talking like interested in, oh my god, it's so hard. I hate that. Like having that conversation, it was so difficult. Because people like you don't want just like, oh, why are you saying that? Like we only know each other. Like you don't want people to think you're presumptive or intense and all that shit, but like really you just want to know. Like it's not a big deal. How big is chat on your screen? Oh, I got a 65 TV over here. Hi, Marco. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like, maybe they hate me. Who the fuck knows, right? Like, obviously evidence suggests they don't hate you, but like you still feel like even to assume they have a little bit of interest is kind of weird. It's almost you being presumptive. But like, I think that's just the new dating norm fucking us up because the social norm of dating is that you have to be so nonchalant that everything doesn't bother you. You know? You have to be so chill and happy go lucky about everything. Otherwise you're not chill. You're not easygoing. You know? And that's, I hate that. I'm not easygoing, so the fuck what? It's, I wanted to tell you guys this one thing. So I sent this, like, on the app, this guy sent me, like, a really long message. Like, a really long one. And, like, the message was okay. Like, some parts of it was kind of but the thing is, I know for a fact that if a girl sent that fucking long ass message, not the first message, but, like, a message when I asked the question, he explained, like, in detail what his mind was thinking about. And which, I think, total logic, I appreciate. Execution, not great, but that's okay. But then I just thought, like, immediately what I thought was, like, if I sent this to some guy, there ain't no way he's gonna respond to me. He's gonna be like, fuck this, I'm out of here, bitch crazy. Right? Versus this guy sending it, I still responded, because I'm just like, you know? But then I just fully was aware that if I ever sent this to any dude, I know they would just be like, block. You know? And that's just so unfair. Shit is so unfair. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's one of those things. I'm just like, I don't like this. I really don't enjoy it. Not sure. Dude, Shazam! Shazam! Honey? HONNE. Free love. But yeah, anyway, it's like, I hate it. I hate this norm of I have to be chill. But the thing is, I am chill, but I can ask questions and not, you know? Like, I just think, I don't like playing the game. I don't want to play the game. I just want to do what I want to do, you know? Or, okay, so this is like my extra like introspection brain happening right now. It's like, or should we really just go with the flow and YOLO it and never have that conversation and see what happens? Like, is that the correct way, or is there even a correct way? Like I could see the appeal of that, but then also my uterus is fucking aging, so I don't want to wait. Yeah, but you're a guy, Galva. You can't, like, you can do that. You could probably fucking have kids when you're 60, but I can't. If they have the confidence and security to handle you being more forward and direct. Right. Right. Because how I feel is that when I say something like this, is it going to be misinterpreted and misconstrued as me being intense, or I'm just being straightforward? Right? And then people are like, oh, bitch, why are you being intense? Like, why are you worried about shit? Like, you know? But, like, I just need structure in my life. That's just how I am. You don't need to give me what I want, but, like, I need that structure so that I know how to proceed. Isaac, welcome back for 17 months. And it doesn't need to be the answer I want. I don't even think I have a precise answer that I need, but it's more just like I didn't know. That's all. Like, also, I think it's more like I need to know if it's off the table. If it's off the table, you know, like, we're gonna dedicate a lot less time to you. That's all. Like, that's not a bad thing, right? Most dudes I know are afraid of women who are upfront and view it as being crazy or really intense, even though there's a huge difference between that and someone who's really crazy. Right? That's what I mean. Because the thing is, the crazy ones are the ones who pretend that they don't give a shit and be nonchalant and then fucking actually behind your back copy a key to your house and then get in without you knowing. That's the crazy ones. The crazy ones are not the ones who are actually being upfront and asking you shit, you know? The crazy ones are the ones that are pretending to be the cool girl. Or pretending to be cool girl, and then who doesn't give a shit about you, and then who's just like, oh, I just want to have fun. And then, oh, look at me eating McDonald's. And, like, you know, put my jacket on the floor. But that's what I mean, though. Like, I think media also kind of depicted this needy girl as like this crazy girl. But then having needs doesn't make you crazy, you know? And wanting to get your needs met is just like a normal human thing. And some people are a little bit more clingy than others, and that's okay. That's completely okay. That's just their needs. Right? And then, like, it's their right to find people that would fulfill that. And that's, like, so normal. But, like, I sometimes, even though I know I'm not crazy, but I'm always scared that people are gonna think I'm fucking crazy. Is that weird? Because I'm just like, I'm gonna ask this question, I'm like, this guy is gonna think I'm fucking crazy. It happens so much. And especially if I actually like the guy, that really gets in your head. Like, if you didn't like the guy, then you just ask the question, it's whatever. You know, like, he can think I'm crazy. Well, then bitch, you're stupid. You know? But when you really like someone, you kind of, like, really don't want them to think you're crazy. Midge. I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be right back. Is it oversharing sometimes? Wait, what do you mean? Like, I mean, sharing your interest in a person isn't oversharing, though. Right? Is that oversharing? I think oversharing is more like saying stuff that clearly this person isn't interested in knowing. Like, I feel like it's fair to say if two people are, like, physically attracted to each other, this is something that it's, like, good information to find out. Right? Oversharing is, like, this person who's, like, people are talking about one thing, and this person is, like, out here bringing attention to themselves, sharing about some trauma, and bringing attention to themselves. I think it's really important to know you can find someone very attractive but can reconcile that a relationship with them isn't what you want or might be good for you. Yes! I think that happens actually quite a bit. But there was this one person that I feel like I'm gonna be in a really good relationship with, but, like, it just never worked out. I don't like that. Oh, it needs heat more. Tell this straight up that my goal was to get into a relationship. It was a bit straightforward, but it needed to be said. We're just still talking though. I feel like that's okay. I feel like it's like I love to be told what your intention is. And I think a lot of guys, like, are afraid to say it. Right? I feel like if your intention is just to be friendly, friends with benefits, well, none of that is, like, shameful, by the way. Why is my fucking thing not focusing on me? Hello? Here we go. Right? None of that is, like, bad. It's just, like, it is what it is. There's probably girls out there that want friends with benefits too, so, like, go find those girls. Right? Was told to only date ugly girls so they don't leave me. Oh, ew, what the fuck? No! I think a lot of people like to know what your intentions are fairly early. Someone might not want to spend time if they don't have the same. Yeah, right? I think knowing your intention is like, it's like just saving everybody time and being respectful of their time. Right? Like, because I just like, well, I think it's one thing, like, oh yeah, we could be friends, totally be friends and just like be friendly. That's one thing. But versus like you totally want a casual thing, not even friends, not even real friendship, huh? Like when I say be friends, not saying like, oh, friends with benefits, but like I mean like real friends that share things, that are like, you know, connecting and all that, like real friendship shit, not some bullshit ass like, oh, like, oh, we can't date, so let's like kind of fuck but kind of not, you know, like not that bullshit.
I'll be back. I pee first. Chicken. Yeah, it's chicken, mushrooms, and potato, and some arugula. Hi, Izkiv. I've had multiple Tinder matches in the past and sat there on their wanted a relationship and then asked them they didn't even want to be friends with benefits time situation. I mean, they could just be not interested, you know, and that's okay. Yeah, it's still food. You can kind of see more of it when the light hits it. 2 pieces of chicken. I got 3 more pieces of chicken left anyway, so. Thank you. Ranch? Dude, this is heavily seasoned. Don't put ranch and ruin my chicken, man. Bruh. Never got any matches? Damn. Fucking ketchup? No, thank you. I already put tomatoes in this. I'm good. I put real tomatoes, not ketchup. Fucking hell. Oh, F-Links, what the fuck? Simon, thank you for 100 bits. Arigato. Thank you. Hi, Gawa. Oh, that's dating advice, not relationship advice. But yes, I always just have coffee. 30 minutes, vibe check. FaceTime feels like you can't really vibe someone out on FaceTime, you know? Yeah, 30 minutes. You have to see the person, how they dress and everything. FaceTime, it doesn't give you enough information. Get ready with me, FaceTime. If they can't handle the bare face, it's a no-go. I think if someone eating and they make a mess, I don't think it's a big deal. That doesn't stop me. More like if they eat nothing, that's a sign. Like they're super picky with food. Ugh, no. And they get squeamish about like Asian food. No. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't ever go on a first date that's like committing to fucking dinner. That's a whole evening fucking wasted. Nah. Thank you so much for 33 months. Let's go. Kairi. Musko-san. Have you ever meet a guy in chat? Like guy? Or like meet someone that's from my chat?
Did I use Twitch as a dating tool? No. Have I met people in real life? Yes. Have I gone on a date with someone that I ended up getting to know from Twitch chat? Yes. But who that is, you guys will never know. Goodbye. This conversation is over. Fuck you, dude. You can guess. I'm not gonna confirm or deny, so goodbye. My blind date, I was 32, she lied and she said she was 34. Turned out she was 55. Oh, what the heck? Maybe, thank you so much for 37 months. It's not even because she's 55, it's because she's like lying. Baby Attack, thank you for 22. I can't believe like Baby Attack even has 22 months of sub now. God damn. La 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 la. Stalker type? No. From my chat? No, I didn't have a stalker. Thank God. Simon, thanks for gifting a sub! But yeah, I don't know. It's life's rough, man. I hate dating so much. I hate it. Ah. I hate dating so much. I honestly just feel like I should, whenever I'm interested in a guy, if it's possible to just not even, like, if it's not gonna put me in danger, I'd totally be down to like live with a person for like a week just to find out how we vibe and shit, and just move on, you know, if it doesn't vibe. And just like, or if it does vibe, just go straight into a relationship. You know, like just fucking skip the dating phase. Like I hate the game. Like I know I'm good at it, but I hate it. I hate it. I just want to skip the boring part because it's boring to me. Dating is not fun to me. I don't like it. Because people are so disappointing. I'm sorry. Everybody's like pretending to be so fucking interesting and knowledgeable, but they're not. I hate it.
And then pretending to be so funny and just like they're boring. I'm sorry for disappointing. Yeah. Jamie, shut up. Ugh. People are disappointing because they pretend, you know? They don't realize what's interesting about themselves, so they kind of front this thing where people find them interesting. I don't like it. I'm like, why can't you just be yourself? You're probably, like, the thing is, every single person have a lot of interesting things to share, but they're just not aware what's actually interesting about them. They just think very lowly of themselves. They end up, like, fronting this, like, Giga Chad thing and thinking that's what girls like. It's fucking gross. No, thank you. Only super insecure girls like Giga Chads, you know? Like the nagging and the fucking... As a woman, is it important that your partner participates in oral pleasure? There are guys that don't do it. I mean, then they ain't getting nothing either. The fuck? You know? A dating persona. Yes! That's fucking annoying. I hate it. Fuckboys scared to do it. Scared to do it. I think squeamish to do it is even like maybe like acceptable because you've never done it and you're like young and you're like, it's sticky. You know? But like scared to do it? The fuck? You know, who's scared of vagina? What the heck? What kind of boys are these? 12? Girls are cooties, you know? That kind of level of comment. I think everybody wants different things in bed. Like, as long as you find someone that's into what you're into and you're giving them what they're into, it's all good. There's no standard. I'm not trying to tell people what to like or what not to like, but I just think it's like fair. If you want head, you're giving head. Fair is fair. That's all. If you don't want head and you don't want to give head, that's okay. Don't be out here complaining if you're not giving, you know? It's real good. And because my friend was visiting, so I just made a lot of like different meals, and then now I'm just gonna have leftovers for a while. That's okay. Anyway. Psycho McNasty, what's up? Don't go to strip clubs? I've never been. I'd like to try once though. It's just like right now, I don't know, it's like best time. I think they're the least careful in terms of like hygiene, so I don't know. Probably not gonna go for a while. You've never been to any of that stuff. I mean, it's okay. Are you trying to say you're better than me? Excuse me? This is like saying, I like apples. Nah, I like oranges. Are you saying you're better than me? Bro. The boosting? Oh, the boosting is from train. The train is all now boost train now. Hi Gus, what's up? Is going salad making me hungry? I'm not, this is not a salad. This is a full-on like chicken and potatoes with a bed of like arugula. So it looks like a salad, but it's really not. I didn't even put any dressing. It's literally just the oil from the chicken. It's mostly protein and carbs. Why are you eating chicken? Because I'm better than you? Why else? It's making you hungry because it's good. My emos are definitely better than yours. The fuck? So what did we think of the finale of House of Dragon, huh? What are our thoughts? I thought it was bullshit. I thought it was bullshit. No, I still watch it. It's not like, it's just, I'm just mad about everything now. Nothing is that exciting to me, I guess. You know, spoilers? I thought it was bullshit. That's not spoilers. Hi, Aki. Like Game of Thrones would have like a kick-ass 9th episode and the 10th episode is still really, really good. This is like 9th episode's weak. This one is also weak. It's just like, ugh, you know? I'm just out here feeling like, feeling debated. They didn't deliver. So let nothing happen.
Yeah, people die, but nobody important dies, you know? That's not the same. Game of Thrones is like somebody you're rooting for and they dead. I'm like, oh shit. Out here, it's just like, that guy's gonna die. He dies. You know? To the Peripheral on Prime Video, pretty good so far. Those who made Westworld. What's it about? Like, what's the main theme? Is it AI again, or is it something else? Dude, are we all still watching Lord of the Rings thing? Ring of Power? You're single? Cool. Warrior? Are you talking about Peripheral? Do you guys watch Love, Death, Robots? I didn't know it was like singular episodes by different studios. It's actually really good. And it's like nice that it's not like a series where you have to watch for plot. You just kind of watch whenever you have time. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's like Black Mirror, but like animated. And some of them are funny, some of them are fucking grim. Like, it's pretty good. It's a great show. Very high production value. And the art is different every episode. Honestly, I've only watched singular episodes of Black Mirror as well. I've never watched like the whole thing. I'm just here. Thank you so much for 3 months, Okairi. Oni-chan. Arigato. I think, okay, so I watched when it first came out, everyone was like, oh my god, it's so good. And I watched the first episode of the first season of Black Mirror. And I was just like, nope, people leave. Oh my god. Oh, like, people fucking leave. Oh, I'm sure season 2 was good, but it was just like, I watched first season of first season of first episode, and that was like, I'm done. I'm done. No. Fucking pigs is where I stop, okay? Fucking hell. Goodbye. GG. Yeah, it's a birthmark. drums or flats? Chicken leg? Thighs. Oh, you mean wings? I don't like drumsticks. A healthy relationship is when two individuated adults, they're just called two individuals, man, like individuated adults, decided to have a relationship, and that becomes a third entity. They nurture the relationship and the relationship nurtures them. They're not overly dependent or independent. They're interdependent, which means they take care of the majority of their needs and wants of their own. Ah, okay. Is that advice or is that like a definition? How's your day? My day was okay. I'm a little bit sad, but I'm okay. Boneless is not acceptable. A bone brings so much flavor, goddamn. I'm gonna get some fruits, and then we do dessert. Yeah, thoughts on kombucha? Is it weird that I've never had kombucha? Never had it. I also believe you should get probiotics in a pill form. It's just way more and way more efficient if that's what you want from it. I never had it. What is this, sour soda? Never had it. Hi, Maddie. Hi, JJ. You hate it? What do you hate about it? Just like taste? I'm tired of receiving and hearing love advices, and since I'm single, it feels like adding salt to the wound. I mean, unsolicited advice is never fun. Yeah, fermented drink is like funny to me. For me, like fermented foods, great. Fermented like juice, no. It just feels like pickle juice. Yeah, I don't even like beer, so there you go. Rubber Ducky, thank you so much for 28 months. Okairi. Oni-chan. I'm a wine person, so sorry for the disappointment. What? Yeah, I think the whole working on yourself first thing is like a little bit arguable. It's not always true. So good. Why is it so good? Anyways. Oh. Hi Yuki, what's up? Oh my god, it's late for you. Why are you still up? I'm eating kaki, yeah. I love it. My favorite fruit in the season. Also because there's not a lot of other fruits. It's just kaki, persimmons. I think this only recently got big in North America. Like the last couple of years. When I first came here, I've never even seen it. No. Do you like it crunchy or juicy? You got COVID? Fuck. Persimmon is a kaki. Kaki is persimmon in Japanese. Yeah. Dude, that was me. I almost felt like I had COVID too. Like, you know how my body was like trying to, or some of you know. What is going on? Hello? But yeah, so like my body was like being all weird. And then I had like lymph nodes swollen and everything. I'm pretty sure what I had was COVID. I just didn't have any other symptoms. Weird. Should just got a COVID test. Yeah. Maybe getting older is scarier than COVID. I don't know. I feel pretty young. Lately, I've been like feeling like, damn, I'm like, I feel super young because I sleep good, I eat good, I look good, you know? I don't know. I'm really starting to hate being single though. Really starting to hate it. Fuck. I should do that, but I'm starting to feel a bit annoyed at work. Do you feel like any of your standards have dropped as a result of feeling like there's a timer? No. Even though my entire family think I should. Because it's impossible to drop my standards because I don't have like a standard. Does that make sense? Like I don't have a standard. I just have things I want. Like, I don't have a standard, also, like, this guy needs to make this much money, or, like, he has to, like, you know, have, like, a job like this and shit. Like, dropping that means, like, oh, he can make less money, right? You know what I mean? Dropping standard meaning, like, there's a threshold that this person has to, like, you know, cross, like, he has to, like, it's like checklists, right? For me, it's like, okay, I want a guy that's smart, can't give that up, right? I want a guy that doesn't have a big ego, you know, like this is something that's like a yes or no thing. It's not something you can drop a standard, you know. Does he have to be educated? No. Like, do they need like a college degree? No. I don't care. Right? Like, it's a yes or no. Like, it's, for example, before, like, I think having a standard means, yeah, like, he needs to be at least have a master's degree, and the school needs to be, like, a good school. He needs to, like, make this much money. He needs to have a house. He needs to, like, I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that. I just, like, do you take care of yourself? Yes or no, right? Are you smart? Yes or no? Like, for me, like, you know, to my standards. I guess that's a standard. And do you have a big ego? Yes or no? Like, yeah, if you fit these three, like, I think it's worth exploring. Oh, do you communicate well? Yes or no? Like, I don't think I have big standards. I don't. But, yeah. I feel like I meet a lot of people that have a lot of nice to haves for me. Like, you know, being good looking, being tall. These are all, like, nice to have, like, or rich or whatever. You know, there are a lot of those people. But then, when it comes to the crucial yes or no, there's a lot of them that don't have all the yeses. And that's when I'm just like, ugh. You can have all these nice to haves, and it's not gonna change my yes or no's, you know? Yeah. Well, how I judge the 3 points, I think I feel like, let's say that, I don't think I have so much of a standard or whatever. I have deal breakers. If you're dumb, that's a no. If you have a big ego, that's a no. If you can't communicate, that's a no. Like, I don't really have, like, a standards of, like, oh, you need to have so and so and so and so, and that's the only way I'll date you. Like, no. That's not that. But if you don't have these like 3 yeses, I can't. It's not possible. Yeah. Because honestly, I feel like anybody that, you know, anybody who's smart and can communicate themselves and don't have a big ego, I'm not worried about them in other things. Even if things in their life right now isn't, like, I guess socially considered successful or good, but, you know, like, I'm not worried about them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know they'll be okay. Yeah. Good hygiene is kind of like a no-brainer. Imagine if you're just hanging out with somebody, like, they just stank, and you're like, ugh. So being smart is being able to think for themselves. No, being smart is a lot of things, though. Being smart is problem-solving skills. You know? Being smart is being able to think quickly on your feet, being resourceful, right? And then understanding people with no problem. Yeah. And then, like, for me, being smart is, like, a certain thing for me, in my eyes. Like, it's not the same. Like, it's not like I need someone, like, 180 IQ or whatever. That's nice, you know? But most people with 180 IQ, they're not smart in other places. Does that make sense? I just want an overall well-rounded smarts, not just some fucking dude that's a mathematician, you know, like you're Sheldon of the world. No, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe they don't go to, yeah, I see. Well, I think taking care of themselves is the big one too. But, like, again, not a deal breaker. Right? A deal breaker is, like, what I just said, the 3 I said. But, like, not being able to take care of themselves as well, not a deal breaker. Or you're always depressed. No, I think, well, you can function. You just kind of tunnel your attention into things, right? They usually are able to tune out the distraction a lot better. Yeah, but I find super smart, resourceful, nerdy people very attractive. Like, very attractive. Like, it's not even like a little bit. I'm just like, you know? Like, I'm just like, wow. Like, that fascinates me. What if someone achieved their 100% brain capacity? I think that's a moot point because most of us are probably not operating at 100% capacity of our brain. But the thing is, like, you know the stupid saying, it's like, oh, we only tap into 5% of our brain, whatever shit, and I think, and then, like, I just feel like, well, if we all only tap into 5% of our brain capacity, then that's only the 5% that we need to care about. Because virtually there's no difference. Socks on your feet? Would you like me to put socks on my head, or what's going on? So my skills of using a pudding cup lid as a spoon is a way of seal the deal of being resourceful. What's a pudding cup lid as a wait, what? Pudding cup lid as a spoon. It's a way to seal a deal. Oh. I mean, being resourceful, yeah, but like that's something that's just, you know, that's not like not being that resourceful. How do you feel about Chipotle burrito bowls? I don't feel anything about Chipotle except for the fact that they're too salty. I know for a fact that I only access 3% of American where I'm pretty fucking dumb. The foil top of the cup. Okay. Yeah, sure, that makes you resourceful. Also, probably means you don't have a spoon in your house, which is a little concerning. I'm using 3%. Most of you guys 2.5%. Don't matter. You know, that's the main thing though. Sometimes some people's 2.5% is more than people's 5%. Cause you don't know what the whole capacity is. Do you know? Like you don't know what the 100% is at. And everybody's 100% is very different. Hi, mama. But yeah, I know. They are socks, yes. If you use 4% of your brain, you already be a lecturer at Oxford University. Who is to say that if you're a lecturer at Oxford University, you're the smartest person? There's plenty of people that are smart and not working as a professor. You know? Most people that are super smart don't end up teaching. Researchers at universities are usually generally more smarter than lecturers, but most lecturers have research project though. I wish I were more smarter. Sometimes I wish I was more dumb. I don't think you're necessarily fear of the real world, but I do feel like a lot of people continue school because they can't find jobs. You know? There is an aspect of that, but there's still a lot of people that are in university for other reasons too. How's your night going? How's everybody else's night going? I'm feeling better because I was like, I got on stream, feeling sad as fuck. Like I was literally crying before stream. I don't know, lately I'm just feeling like very emotional. Oh, it's coming. I don't know. We're not gonna 2020. Yeah, I don't know, I feel really emotional lately. Stressing about an exam? High corruption. I didn't make food tonight. I had leftovers. I made like chicken and potatoes and mushrooms yesterday. Is that fall weather that's got me down? Fall weather is okay, but like cold weather, it kind of sucks to be single in the winter in Canada. So I kind of want to get out of here. Yeah. And then like I'm trying to let my emotions flow freely. So whenever I feel like crying, I just do. I don't stop myself anymore, and I don't feel stupid because I know if I just let it out, it'll be better later. Because if you don't let it out, like the next time you're gonna cry even more. So. And then I feel a bit uncomfortable with my lack of emotion. I feel like there's a lot of that, right? A lot of people are like that. Because I think we are like encouraged to be stoic. Like our entire society is gearing towards people that are stoic, and you're praised and encouraged to be that way. Just be chill and easygoing, and nothing bothers you. And sometimes I wish I was like that, but then I'm also like, I'm appreciative that my emotions are flowing. Like I'm letting that happen, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I've been feeling a little bit emotional, and I'm not, I can feel that I'm not in my most stable time, and yeah, I'm not that. I know there's a lot of people like that. It comes from, I think, and I've talked about this with like a lot of therapists, not like somebody who's treating me, but like therapists that are practicing, and I think we all agree it's coming from the fact that you've been holding it in, a lot of it in, that it stops producing emotions, or like it immediately goes into, like, it's like you've been, for example, when you have a bucket, right? When something happens, you put it in the bucket. Chester, thank you so much for subbing! Thank you. I appreciate it. It's like every time you get a fruit, you put it in the basket. Every time you get a fruit, you put it in the basket. It becomes, and the basket is your emotions that you get put away. And eventually this action becomes so fucking normal to you. The synapses just happen automatically so fast that you don't even think the fruit is there. Yeah. So I think it's, oh shit, Anonymous! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Who is this Anonymous? Sasja. Yeah. So it's like, it's not because the emotion isn't actually there, but more it's possible that it's there, but you hide it so fast that it's not even a thing. Yeah. Like, and also it's hidden so deep in that closet of yours, inside that blood bucket, that you can't access it anymore. And that's why I'm a little bit sus. Bato, thank you so much for 100 bits. Arigato. Yeah. I'm way past hiding on my subs. Yeah. And I think the main thing about that is, like, I'm a little bit sus about people that just say that they don't have much emotions. They never show it because they don't feel it. And I'm just like, I don't know if that's true. I'm not saying you're lying. I could fully appreciate the fact that you're telling the truth, but I do feel like there is another way to interpret the truth. Yeah, so that's how I view it. And then I get a little bit, like, sus, and like I question a little when people act super stoic all of the time. Because it's just like, well, nothing pisses you off? That's kind of weird, right? I just feel like then you've not leashed your whole self in front of me. And then, or you've not explored your own emotions enough to know enough about that in order to show me. Both of which are something I consider like kind of difficult to like interact with, I guess. I think not letting your emotions run you isn't the same as I don't feel things though, right? The songs, I recommend getting Shazam just so that, you know, you can know. This is Keshi Too Soon. Jacob, thank you for 200 bits. Being stoic can be a sign of great strength or weakness. Yeah, so I think I love to be around stoic people, but sometimes I don't know if the stoicism is from being past. Like there's a difference between I don't deal with my emotions, that's why I'm stoic, versus I've dealt with my emotions and they don't bother me anymore stoic, right? And whenever I meet someone stoic, I need to make sure which one it is. Yeah, we finished House of Dragon 2. It's pretty good. But also the finale is kind of bullshit. I think I expected too much to happen. Brian! Not counting the month anymore? Well, at least Twitch is counting it for you. Thank you so much for 56 months. Okairi. Oni-chan. Hello, how are you? Shit's hard. I'm deeply introspective, but I put heaps of effort into understanding myself. I don't feel like I'm missing something. I just think it's odd how I get over traumatic experiences significantly faster than average. If I looked at it, I'm just spacing out. Yeah. Okay. So I've had friends like that, and then they tell me, like, whenever you ask me if I'm thinking about something, like, I'm just gonna tell you I'm thinking about nothing. I'm literally, my brain's almost always empty. I'm like, oh, is that good or is that bad? That's me. Yeah. Yeah, I have recently had someone tell me that, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know how to interpret that. Hi, Super Dev. Yeah, I don't know how to, like, interpret some of these things. And I think I much prefer to be interacting with people that I feel like are very in touch with their emotions and they are vocal about it. You know? And it's like, and because that gives me, that makes me feel safe. I don't feel safe when people don't tell me what they're thinking, how they're feeling, you know? You're just like vibe off. How many psychos have you met? One. I was a stalker from like high school, middle school. Does it bother you when someone tells you something they're feeling but remaining a straight face? No, it doesn't bother me. I know people like process their emotions differently. Yeah. Hi, James. Yeah, but I feel like when you black out, it's because you're trying not to think about something that your brain is trying to think. You know? And that's... It's a different James! How many narcissists have you met? I don't think I've met that many narcissists. Like a couple. I don't like labeling people. Yeah. Like, I like honest talks as well, but sometimes I'm wary of people who appear too self-indulgent about their own flaws. Self-indulgent, like as in like they like talking about it too much, or like they're okay with their flaws. Yeah, I think I find I'm slightly scared of people that are like, not scared, what's the word? I think I don't know how to read. Not that I necessarily need to always read people, but like I find it hard to get close to people that are like, oh, I don't have any preferences, everything's good with me. Like, you know, I'm not picky. I like everything. I like everybody. Are you guys like that or not? Everyone are... What's that word? Am I dumb? Machiavellian? I've never seen that word before. Let me look it up. Ah. So like manipulators. Hey Frosty, what's up? I only have a problem if that means that said person doesn't ever take initiative. Yeah, it's like when what do you want to eat? Anything. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Show me your flaws so I can show you mine. I mean, I feel like it's not about showing. What's the word? Like, what would be considered as flaws? Because for me, like, what I consider my flaws are like my anxiety, my legs, my legs, my floppy arms, and what else? My face being like a little chunky. I don't know. Just these things, you know. Alex! Thank you for 60. Oh my god. 60 monthsおかえりお兄ちゃん。We're gonna talk about it. Presents in other things too. Comes down to lack of confidence. No, it's not that. I think they're okay. I think I just find it easier to interact with people that have preference. Is that weird? Is it because I just want to cater to their preference then? Is it a me problem? It could just be a me problem. It could be a GG issue. It's not even a real issue. Just a me issue. It's not a, you know. My name is not Gina. I think there's, I don't think, yeah, okay, so that's what I believe, but I legit deadass met someone that they're okay with everything. And I was just like, oh, I don't know if I don't know how to process or interact with you. You know? Alex, can you not? 60 months of sub, you don't know what my name is? I think I'm a pushover, kind of. Like, if you push really hard, I fucking cave. I'm trying not to be. But yeah, I feel like, okay, so there's one thing to not hide your flaw, and there's another thing to be like, Tian, here's all my flaws. If you don't like me, it's your fault. You know what I mean? It's like, do you guys get it? It's like, oh, it's like people who are like, kind of feeling, like they're over dating, and what they're gonna do is they're just sabotage. Like if they have a first date, they just like not even shower and go. And I'm just like, okay. And it's like, well, that's me. I'm like, no. Like people are giving you time, taking time out of their day to meet you, and you don't even make any effort to like be presentable. That's not being you. That's being an asshole. You know, like that's not showing your like, yeah. Anyway. You know, like, that. There's a difference between that and being real. And authentic. Dating. Wash your ass. Douche your ass would be the safest way to go, you know? Like, do it the gay people way. A sentence of perfection leads to stagnation. We all have flaws. The recognition of them helps us thrive. Okay. I had to make every decision. I gave her options. She'd like use Siri to make it just wow. Gotta hand them the essay with bullet points on the first date. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, there's one thing to be like, oh, I'm gonna be myself, even if there's like flaws. I'm not gonna try to hide it. Versus, I'm just like, tian, this is what I do. And you better be okay with it. Like, that's just being an asshole. You know? It's hard not to for some people. It took a long time. Wait, what are you talking about? I don't like people down talk themselves. The subconscious don't differentiate and never talk bad about yourself. Oh, so the critical self-talk thing is something you grew up with. It's the voice that you replace. It's this voice that is replacing your parents' voice. So if your parents are very critical of you, it's gonna be a long ass time before before you're like gonna get rid of that critical self-talk, you know? And that's like, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. So then you're gonna talk shit about yourself all the time. Yeah, like you know you shouldn't do it, but you fucking do it anyway. Did you play out of French? I use tiens all the time. I just think it's a great word, you know? What are your thoughts on the best way to communicate with those whom you are considering to be in a long-term relationship with, even though you are currently a few thousand miles away from each other? If you're a couple thousands away from each other, I guess all you can do is talk to them. Tiens, voilà du boudin. What? My parents didn't figure out how to communicate until they divorced. I misunderstood the expectation for me growing up as a result. I think I corrected pretty well though, I hope. I mean, like, sometimes, like, it takes a whole ass lifetime to, like, correct, you know? And that's okay. We're all, like, working progresses. Like, at least for me especially, like, my mom had such high standards for herself and for me and for everybody around her, and she gets so defensive when people say she has high standards because she knows, and it fucking probably is one of her biggest struggles, and she's out here like whenever people say that, she hurts, right? Because she knows it's true and she doesn't know how to fix it. And yeah, so like every time I lose something small, like I misplaced it, I lost it, I just hear like, wow, you're stupid, you're like so dumb, are you a pig? You know, like shit like this. Like I've heard my mom talking to herself like that, I've heard my mom talking to my dad like that, and to me like that. And I don't even think it's, honestly, is it her fault? No. Because she's talking to herself like that. She doesn't know how to talk to to people better, you know? Especially people she loves. And I think that's such a big lesson that you have to learn. It sucks, don't get me wrong, it sucks. And she's learning that now, that she shouldn't do that. And she started with not doing that to herself first. And yeah. Like, this is what I admire about my mother, is the fact that she's always learning and she's always progressing. And like, I admire so much because I feel like at some point, like especially our parents' generation, they just give up. They don't learn anymore. They're not like, they're out here thinking they're, you know, they're done, you know? Versus my mom is like, yeah, no, I didn't do a good job doing this, and I am learning to be better. And like, whenever I tell her how she can communicate to my brother better so that my brother doesn't have to go through some of the shit that I've been through, she actually listens. And that is, I respect that so much. Because you really have to put your own ego aside and everything, you know, and everything you believe aside, just to like learn how to love people the way they want to be loved. That's fucking hard lesson. And to learn that when you're over 50, damn, like that's resolve right there, because most people don't have that. People give up, you know, when they're older. They're just like, I think that's what she's saying. The expectation will put on her, me, and my dad still low. Yeah! My mom says she realized I was never born because I didn't understand my math homework in middle school. Yeah, I've heard similar things. Just like, I've done so much for you, and you're just being stupid right now. Like, why are you even here? Yeah, shit like this. Like, she doesn't mean any of it, by the way. She does not. But, like, you know? Hi, thank you so much for 15 months, Okairi. お兄ちゃん。 Hi, hi. Hi, Big Jack. How many relationships have you had? Not that many. I don't know. Sometimes you feel like you go back and like, was that even a legit relationship? I have like 6, 7, something like that. Like real relationships. Yeah, Alex, I'm so fucking sorry. I know how you feel. Yeah. And for the record, I'm fucking proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Hi, Waffles. Who would have thought? You know what's fucked though? My mom on the one hand being learning until she's like so like her age, and then my dad is just like a stubborn ass. Jacob, thanks for gifting Waffles a sub. If you know of someone that you're interested in testing to see if you'd want to be in their long-term relationship, then how would you go about breaking the ice and start a process? Ask them out. Like, what? Hang out with them. You know? Hi, J-Man. Oh, was this super loud? Sorry. Yeah, I remember someone just said, like, earlier, someone said, going to the movies is a bad date idea. I'm like, I agree. Especially first date. It's a terrible first date idea. And then also, if you're gonna go on first date, then you have to go to a movie, and then fucking go dinner and drinks, and like, that's a whole ass, like, 8 hours you're spending with them. God damn! I took my wife for, like, I'm not saying it isn't gonna work, I'm just saying there are better dates out there. She thought it was an assignment? What? Someone you already know? Maybe. That you've talked to before, you kind of got to know them. I think that's plausible, that, you know, but still, I think you can really vibe out the chemistry if you're having coffee. Like, there's no distractions. You don't have to, like, just go for a walk with coffee. You know? There's no distractions. There's no waiter that's gonna come and interrupt your conversation. The food isn't gonna ruin anything, you know? So far, the most unequivocal one we've talked about has just been like, there's no contention in that statement. It's like, past behavior is the best predictor of future behavior. That, I don't think there's any contention in that. Hi Long, what's up? Take them to play with puppies? Oh my god. How was the travels? Where'd you go? Can't go wrong with baby animal. Yeah, you can't. Also, back to that one statement we talked about in terms of butterflies. Did you know that according to research, a lot of people that go on dates on horror movies tend to fall in love, like have a higher chance of falling in love because you tend to transfer the excitement and like the adrenaline from scary scenes or like going on roller coasters. Like you tend to like associate the adrenaline with the person you're with instead of, you know, instead of like the event. Does that make sense? Yeah. What was the most fun date you've been on? Me? Oh god, I still remember this one time. But I don't think it was the what we did on a date. Okay, so this was before I had the coffee policy. And this was a guy that I had met going out one night. And then like he texted me and then we just went for, I remember it was K barbecue, and this was when I was in China. And I just felt like I haven't connected with anybody for so long. And at the time I didn't have a lot of friends in Beijing. I only had Ray. And then we always go out and then we will meet people and then we sometimes go on dates with those people or whatever. And he was just like, we just clicked. We like had Korean barbecue and then went for a drink. It was like a very normal date, but like I just had so much fun. I think I would call that the perfect first date. Perfect first date. Like there's no dead silence, no awkwardness. We're laughing, talking all the time. You know what happened? He had a girlfriend. So yeah, perfect first dates doesn't mean shit. Yeah. Cool. Deliver 2 puppies to my sister's Oh! Dude, that's fun. Best predictor of being good in a relationship is to be already in a relationship. Yeah. No, well, because this is what happened. Basically, he was in a relationship, but like he is in Beijing and his girlfriend was in England. So, yeah, I was just a byproduct of his loneliness. And that was just... I don't think I've ever connected with anybody so well, because the thing is, I just like, the reason I liked him, I think it was because the fact that he didn't feel the need to impress me. And then you get why. Because he had a girlfriend, you don't give a fuck, you know? But like, why can't people just stop impressing people, like being a thing? Because just be you, you know? If I'm not impressed, I'm not meant for you anyway. Anyway. Question. Like, but that is just kind of shitty. the first kiss was good too, and I just kind of felt bad because like you have a girlfriend, so you cheated on your girlfriend. Like we didn't have sex, but like it's still cheating though when you actually went on a date and then like you kissed. Wait, did we have sex? Oh fuck, we did. On the second date, and on the third date he fucking told me, and I'm like, bruh. Yeah, I was pissed. For context, I migrated to the U.S. from the Philippines, leaving behind my girlfriend of 3 years. TLDR, she doesn't plan on following, and I don't plan on moving back to Philippines. What should I do? It's kind of inevitable. We'll break up unless she changes her mind, but I don't want to break up over the phone since I'm coming back to Philippines January to finish college. Should I wait till we see each other, or just do it as soon as possible? I mean, if it's inevitable for you, I don't know why you would wait. You could also still talk to her after face-to-face when you go back, you know? Yeah. Hydration track, you're right. So it wasn't a date for him? It was a date. We went on 3 dates. On the third one, when he was about to meet my friends, well actually he already did meet my friends, he told me he has a girlfriend. That they're long distance. So basically he's technically cheating. Yeah, no. It's fucked up. Like, even if he had an open relationship, that would have been fine, you know? Like, I don't mind. I just wanted somebody to hang out with. I was so young, I didn't give a shit. But, like, nah, it was shitty. Ugh. Let someone know that you're very interested. Just tell them. Literally use your words and tell them. Was he good looking? What would compel him to come out clean? Oh, no, he was very hot. Yeah, he was hot. He was very eloquent as well. And I think he's starting to actually like me, and that's why he told me the truth. Which, I mean, like, I appreciate him telling me the truth, but I don't fucking appreciate being lied to before that, though. Like, nah. Like, I'm cool. Like, if you and your girlfriend are in some fucking open relationship and you just wanted to have some fun in Beijing, I'm cool with that. Right? Like, this is not an issue. But, like, clearly he wasn't. Right? Like, he was in a committed relationship. He shouldn't have been doing that. And he did. Yeah. That was just a shitty thing. Yeah, or he could just hit it. Because I now feel guilty, right? He was so attractive, he thought he could get... No. I don't think he expected me to still stick around. I think he told me because the guilt was eating him, like, towards his girlfriend and towards me. Because it turned out I'm a lovely person, okay? He didn't want to keep lying. Yeah. It was funny, though, because I only had 3 days, but, like, I felt like I connected with him so well that I really liked him. So when he told me, I was fucking pissed. And then the consequent Friday, I drunk dialed him and I cried like a baby. And then I got over him because, like, obviously the proportionality of crying over a guy that you dated 3 times is kind of it's kind of sus, but like, yeah. After that, I was completely over him. I don't give a shit anymore. And now, we still follow each other on Instagram, and he's ugly now, so I don't give a fuck anymore. Yeah. But that definitely was my best first date. But that also was because the dating pool at the time was pretty shit. So having a guy that was like very confident and didn't need to impress me and then was funny and then like got all my jokes and we got each other's jokes was like something else, you know? Like, I'm sure if I had that date right now, it's probably just normal. I think at the time I was pretty easily impressed. You know, maybe he's watching the stream. Well, then he knows who he is. I don't have to say the name, I don't have to say anything. He knows who he is. Oh, no. There was a consequent thing about that. So we stayed, like, I guess, social media friends. And then we hung out again when I went to London. Because he went back. And we hung out again. I don't remember how that went. Completely blocked out. No, we didn't do anything. No. Because when we hung out again, I had a boyfriend and I told him. So, like, there was nothing sus. Because I'm not like that. If I'm in a relationship, I'm in a fucking relationship. I'm not going to be, like, being sus about it. But I did hang out with him. Yeah. We hung out. We, like, got drinks. We bar hopped a little bit. And he slept on my hotel floor. None happened. But yeah. We don't talk anymore. And I saw his social. I think the last time I even saw his social was like, I think 2-3 years ago. And yeah, not attractive anymore. Why don't you guys believe me? I have nothing to gain. I have nothing to gain to lie. Like, if I cheated, I would have told you I cheated, but I didn't. Like, the thing is, I knew how shitty and awful it was, what he did to me, so I didn't want to do it to him, nor to my boyfriend at the time. Yeah. Yeah, we hung. This was like 5 years after what happened. Like, he like long gone apologized and everything. Yeah. Everyone's morality is flexible to advance their own interests. You're probably right. But yeah, I was very mad though. But that's like, isn't it sad that that's my best date experience? I have lots of shitty dates experience, but the thing is, like, first dates don't need to be good. Because I've had plenty of shitty first dates that turned into relationships. You know? And it's just like, because first dates are gonna be a little bit awkward, and that's okay. That means people care and they want to impress. Wanting to impress is not a bad thing. But like making that decision of what to share and not hiding yourself and not doing overboard of like trying to only impress instead of like staying authentic is the harder part. Right? Okay, bye, Yuki. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, it was one of those things where, like, legit, still till this day, that was still the best date I've ever had. You know? David, you going too? Jacob, thanks for gifting Yuki a sub! But yeah, I don't know. Have a good week. Yeah. What do we think? What's your best date experience? I think like the best first dates are always just like, you know, like it's a little awkward, but most of it is fun. You know, that's fine. Like I think the biggest thing of a good date is like having things to talk about. Best first date. Because for me, the best first date is usually the dates where you just have seamless conversations. You just have so much to talk about, and everything seems so fun. No, hello. I ain't never been on a date. You can change that pretty quickly. James, you're cute. Okay, good night, James. Manage everyone leaving. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. What else? What other good dates have I been on? I haven't been on good dates. Like good first dates. They're usually kind of it. Okay, so there was one good date. It was a bad one. One day where the guy, like, I think it was like a dating app match, and then we were chatting for a couple days, or even like maybe over a week, and then we finally set something up at the park, and then I thought we were just gonna chill, go for a walk. Dude set up like a whole ass picnic romantic dinner with music, poor choice of music, and like super expensive wine, and like, yeah, I don't know. That was. Wish a guy would do that for me. I don't know. It just felt. It felt a little weird. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like you have to really know someone in order to put that much effort into something. Oh, no, there was one where, okay, so this one was kind of close to the other one, so that's why, like, I'm reminded of a good date. So this guy, yeah, it was a first date. Like, we've never met. We matched on the app, and then we talked for a week, and then he asked me to go to the park, and he set up a whole ass romantic dinner, and I was wearing shorts and tank top. Okay? Like, this was vibe check out here. Like, vibe check, and he set up the whole thing, and then with like proper glasses, and then like a whole ass picnic spread with music and everything. And I was just like, I'm sort of like saw the guy, wanted to dip. That was like that was what I wanted to do. But then I was like, oh, I kind of feel bad because I'm still at that super people pleaser stage. So I ended up staying for the whole thing, and then like the whole thing was just so cringy and cheesy, and then at the end, like the way he tried to make a pass was also cringy. I don't remember what it is. I think my brain just blocked it out. I remember his face coming up to my face, and I was like, yeah! I remember that moment. That's what I remember. Music? I think it's just the song. How about this? Better? Yeah, I just like memory blocked. The only thing I remember was his face coming up to me, and I was like, ugh. That was like the only thing I remember. And then I just remember, I'm okay. Thank you so much for this. Goodbye. Blocked him on WeChat. That was it. Oh God, that was like really. No, it's very cringy. And then like I think because we only talked on WeChat, like was texting, right? He's texting English was fine, but holy shit, did he have a thick ass accent? And then most of the time I couldn't understand him. God damn. Okay. And then I think okay, so like this date reminded me of another date that I had. This was actually like we're still pretty good friends. We don't talk a lot, but whatever we talk, like we talk. Like there's just so much. Like we talk about politics, we talk about humanity, we talk about China, we talk about Switzerland, like all these like America, like we talk about everything. And I still till this day think like, yeah, we're pretty, like that's one of the better dates I've had. Bad sex though, like so yeah, it didn't go anywhere as a relationship or dating. Terrible sex. It be like that, you know? Shit happens. Yeah. No, I think that was probably like one of my like good, well-intentioned dates. Like it wasn't something that ended up bad, and which is pretty nice because sometimes it doesn't end well, you know, for me and for the others. But yeah, I don't know. What else? Yeah, and then that was just like a normal-ish date as well. Because we just went. Oh, actually, we went for lunch. Oh, yeah. So when you know a date is good, you spend the whole day together inadvertently. So that was one of that. And then in Colombia, I had a good date as well. In Colombia, remember the black guy that I told you about? Like the first black guy I've ever dated? Oh, also Strider, hello. I saw you said hi, and it was like continuing the conversation, and I was talking, and I forgot. Hello. Yeah, so that first date was great. I went to meet up with him. I told you, like, he thought I was a catfish, and then we met up, and then we had coffee. We walked around, had coffee, did a little bit grocery shopping for him, and then played Jenga together. Played Jenga, went to have dinner, and then played more Jenga. And then I went home at like 10. And I met up with him at 1. So we spent 9 hours together. So yeah, so that was my perfect first date. Let's say that. Yeah. We just ended up, like, we just consequently canceled the rest of our day. Slowly, because we just wanted to spend time with each other. We just slowly kind of just didn't do any of the things we were gonna do that day and just hung out. Yeah. Yeah. And then he kissed me at the end of the date. And like, it was pretty funny. Because he was like, oh, I've been trying to kiss you for the past like 7 hours, but like I was just so scared because I didn't want you to be scared of me. So I don't know if like it's possible. I was like, yeah, we spent 9 hours together. I'm pretty sure it was pretty safe to go for, yeah? And then, no, mouth. But we didn't make out. It was just the kiss. But yeah. Yeah. But like the majority of the date was playing Jenga. It was playing Jenga and talking about anything and everything. What happened with that relationship? It wasn't a relationship. Like, I was in Colombia. I wasn't, like, there was no way we could do shit. Yeah, we were very comfortable. And then we, like, during the Jenga play, we had, like, comfortable silence as well. So, like, yeah, like, that was probably one of my best dates I've ever had. Yeah. Yeah, that's very fun for me. I enjoyed it. Like, even if it didn't go anywhere, obviously we both, I think the reason that it was so good, is because neither of us had any expectation. We ain't trying to impress. We were just trying to chill. And that was fun. You know? I think just like we have to all have that mentality when we go on a date. But it's hard. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, like my good dates usually aren't like meticulously planned or anything. It was just literally just like two people trying to chill, and if it went well, it went well. And that's cool. What about you guys? Was kiss her more, she likes that, give your girl lots of kisses? Oh, cool. Yeah. I think, yeah. Like, for me, if I'm able to emotionally connect with someone on the first date, it's always the fucking best, you know? Good dates. Going for first kiss is nerve-wracking. Yeah, you might get rejected and stuff. Yeah. I think also because like he's not, you know, I don't remember what I was gonna say. I started listening to the song and I got distracted. Yeah, so I just like started focusing on the song. I was like, ooh, jam. And then I forgot what I was saying. I was in mid-sentence too when I was... Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Oh. A first date was good. It was really nice. I wish there was a way that we could get everybody just to drop expectations and just like hang out without trying to impress anybody, without anything, you know? I wish there was a way. But it is so hard. It's so hard. And then the thing is, what's special about like going on a date when you're on vacation with someone else that's also on vacation is like, that's non-existent. You don't have to, because then you're gonna leave, he's gonna leave, and nothing's gonna happen, you know? Like, you don't expect it to happen. And that's nice. And that's probably why the date was so good, right? Yeah. Kind of weird though, that all my good first dates have just been like, there's special circumstances that need to make it happen, you know? Yeah. Second dates are much better. I've had so many first dates in the past year. Oh my god, I'm dying. I need to stop having first dates. I need more second dates. I'm just meeting up with you to make sure you're not crazy and free vibe. That's what I'm saying! Fucking setting up a whole fucking romantic picnic at the park is not it. Like, oh my god, does that make me sound fucking ungrateful? It probably does, but like, too much. Too much. You know? I think some women would like it and some women don't. If it's not your thing, then that's fine. I wish I can just tell them, let's jump into the second date. I mean, who's to say they're gonna want one, right? Yeah, that was a scary date. I almost feel like I would have been killed. I was feeling like this is dangerous. Like this man is dangerous. Do you think it's better to look for dates until you get that second date, or choose wisely for closer amount of options, not many days, to get better options for second date, aka quality over quantity? Always quality over quantity, but like first dates, just do like just do coffee. Like you can't go wrong with coffee, you know? And you're in Colombia. Coffee. Paying lots of first dates, but life happens. Now I find long hair in my shower and more pillow in my bed every week. Wait, did you guys move in already? Goddamn! This dude out here like showing off that he's in a relationship. Goddamn, couldn't get out of here. I know, right? Fucking flex. Yeah, but you can have coffee. Just go for a walk date with coffee. You know? No, thank you. I had a really big sigh. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm sad.
You see one artist in a concert, I would not go to a concert. You know why? I'm scared of crowds. You need some puppies in your life? No! I need some family in my life. Yeah, I can't. I can't do concerts. I've never been a concert person. No! I miss home. I want to go home. And I just been so anxious. I've been so anxious. Because I'm streaming less and I want to film videos and I just don't like anything I film, and I just been having like such a big confidence hit. And I want to go home and I need to apply for school and I need to produce videos, and then I'm not doing any of that. I'm just getting creepy crazy every day. And I'm like not doing anything romantically either because, you know, just life. I just feel so overwhelmed. Because I feel like I'm not doing anything with my life. I'm wasting my time and just running out of time and always not good enough. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanna do well. I just want my parents to be proud of me. I wanna take care of my parents. I wanna do all that, you know? But I feel like my life is just slipping away. And I'm never gonna have my own family. Well, in order to have my own family, I need someone to have a family first, right? I don't know. I just feel like I'm not doing enough, and then I'm not doing good enough. I'm not pretty enough. I'm not smart enough. Like, you know, it's just not enough. I know. Just like crying about it doesn't do shit, right? Like, I just do it. But I'm just overwhelmed, you know? I just feel like ever since my family started having issue, everything about my life has just fallen apart, and it's my own fault, and it just isn't good. You know? And people are always like, oh, compare yourself to yourself, you know, to your past self. And yeah, like I compare myself to my past self. I'm fatter, poor, and less successful. And I'm far away from my family. So, yeah, I suck. Guys, I'm okay. I'm just having one of those days, you know? Hi, Fanta. You're doing and been doing so many things that not many of us could. Wish we could do. You're an amazing friend. We're proud of you. Thank you. The cold shoulder? What? Dude, I'm out here crying. You expect me to like fucking finish your jokes? No, I'm not even saying my life sucks. I'm just saying like I'm not doing well, you know? Fucking hell! Alex, thank you for 5,000 bits. Well, it depends on how school goes. If I apply to U of T and I get into U of T, I will come back for school. If I don't get into U of T, I'm probably gonna apply for an online school that I can do anywhere. You know? Jacob, thank you for 5,000 bits. Fuck. Yeah, it's just... Jamie, thank you for 10 subs. Phantom, thank you for subbing. Phantom, thank you. Jamie, thank you for 10 subs. Fuck. Koi, thank you for 10 subs. Oh, fuck. Thank you guys. I'm okay. You don't see me spiraling like this normally, you know. I'm okay. I'll be okay. My carrot finger slipped and somehow gifted 10 subs. Well, I appreciate your carrot finger. Hi, Jeffrey. You know, sometimes you just feel like shit and you spiral, you just look at everything and everything's not good, you know? Versus some days like nothing really realistically changed in your life, but then some days you're just like, oh, life's pretty good, like who cares, you know? Like it'll happen, like everything will be good. But yeah, I'm having one of the previous, like former days, not the latter days. Today I'm just like, you suck! Everything you do, you try to do for your family, you're not achieving anything, like life is shit. Yeah, I know. Whew. I normally don't bring this onto stream, you know? But also at the same time, it was hard for me to... What the heck, you guys? Mooney, thank you for 20 subs! Back to when I first started watching a stream and I got banned for saying something like, yes, cheers for subs. Wait, there's level 6 now? Wait, what is going on, Twitch? Train is uncapped? Twitch is desperate for monies. What the fuck? I am not, guys, I'm literally not following Twitch trend whatsoever. Like, I'm not just following the updates, none of that shit. You can't donate bits anonymously now anymore? Oh no? But you can give subs anonymously? Dude! But then shouldn't you let the train run for longer by like spreading them out? Jesus. Jacob, thank you for 20,000 bits. What the fuck? Necklace, thank you for 5 bits. Jude. It's all boost trains now. George! Thank you for 5 subs. Jacob, thank you for another 5,000 bits. What is happening? Yeah, there is no such thing as hype train anymore. It's all boost train. Yeah, what is happening? Alex did. I don't want to spiral. Last time when I talked to my family and I was looking at the baby, right? Like, so my Katie's daughter, and she was so cute and everything. And then I talked to my aunt, Katie's mom, and then the first thing she says to me, you know, like, see now your cousin has a baby. When's your turn? Oh my god, I was so angry. It made me so angry. I was like, do you think I'm out here like trying not to fucking have a baby, get a family? Shit. Why are you making me anxious? Like, you think I'm like trying to be like anti-relationship? Oh my god. Like, I can't, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm out here saying like, oh, I don't want to get married like ever. I don't want kids or none of that. Like, yeah, maybe do your thing. Even if I don't want that, like, fucking let me not want it, eh? Like, nothing to do with you. But yeah, she's like, oh yeah, you know, your standards are so high. Like, you shouldn't like, cause you are dropping, basically saying I don't deserve to have what I have as standards, you know? Yeah, she's like, yeah, you're like, your standards are so high, but like, you're not getting any younger. You should not have such high standards. I'm like, you know, it made me so angry. It was so hard. Right? Like, lowering your standards to be with somebody you don't want to be with and have a baby with that fucking person, and then you're not going to be miserable, and the baby's going to grow up real well. Look at all of us. Shit. My aunt. Yeah. I'm sure they mean the best. They say things like that. That doesn't matter. The thing is, that does not matter. It's like, oh, I mean the best. Let me slash you. Like, shit. Like, that doesn't make you feel better. Right? Like, oh, I mean well. Like, I'm doing everything for you. But, like, I'm just gonna hurt your feelings. That doesn't make it better. Doesn't make it worse, but it doesn't make it better. Let me just grab some dude on the side of the street and pop a baby out for you. Literally, like, what do you expect me to do? It's like, oh, you want to have a baby with me? Like, people are just gonna be like, who this bitch? Thank you guys for the boost train. I appreciate you. That was a lot of fucking bits. %of chat would give you a baby. Like, are we serious? Like, are we serious? My lashes fell. Oh well. Oh, good text, hello, sorry. Whiplash. Dude, I don't know. I just, like, I've not lowered my standards If anything, I probably made it higher, to be honest, if there was a standard to begin with. But like, shit, it just feels like, I never considered my standards to be high anyway, but then looking back to my past relationships, I feel like my standard hasn't been high enough, you know? And I'm out here wasting my time. And yeah, I don't know. When your relatives saying that, oh, you're getting old, you know, like you shouldn't have so much high standards, it makes you feel like, oh my god, you must think so lowly of me. Even though they probably don't. Even though my aunt loves me. I know she does, you know? I know she does. But, yeah, like, you don't know how to tell her not to say shit like that. You have no idea. Yeah. I don't know. I'm more cute. Little cousin in China, they're telling her you're 25, it's time to have 4 babies. It's so stupid, isn't it? Like, shit. But also, I think it's tough, though. Because we're out here, like, it takes longer to figure out what you want to do in this day and age. But your bio clock doesn't change. You know? Your best time to have a baby, it is still in your 20s. Mid-late 20s is like your best time to have a baby. But you don't develop your prefrontal cortex fully until you're 25. So you really shouldn't even think about it. Think about making a decision like that until you're 25. Just, you know? And you just, because we grew up in a generation where like we don't start to even figure out what we want and how we are and everything until way later, like way later than the previous generations, because previous generations like goal are different, you know? It's like get married, have a job, yada yada yada. Like that's like to survive, to like, you know, band together to survive, have children and all that shit. But like we're not there now. We have food, most of us. If we're on Twitch, we have food, yeah? Like if you don't have food, you're not out here like spending time watching this. Let's be real. Like we're not here for survival. We want to thrive in different ways. That means different things for different people. And to figure that out, because you have so many options, it takes so much longer. And then until then, it's like you're not gonna be able to have a baby in a ideal time frame of a woman. It just isn't gonna happen. Hi, Dan! To be honest, I wouldn't want to bring a baby into this world. I mean, I think I'm ready. But I wouldn't want to bring a baby into this world without being with someone I love. Like, I can't. I don't think I can do it. You know? Yeah. Like, just being, like, I feel like I'm ready, but I'm not ready because I don't have what it takes, right? Because it doesn't take one person to have a baby. But the thing is, if I'm gonna okay, that's the thing. If I'm gonna fucking settle for a dude, like some rando that I don't even love, I'm not happy with, I might as well just be a single mother and have a baby like that. You know? Cause like imagine if I fucking be with a man-child. So then it means, like, before I even have a baby, I already have a baby. And then I have 2 babies to take care of. No, thank you. What do you want to do? Like, then that's 3 babies. I was surprised, I'm cringing. Buy 2 guys. Hi. My lash is still here. Goddamn. Wait, did I actually drop my eyelash or are you just saying that? Jesus. I don't know. Fucking hell. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't, like, literally, I'd rather be a single mother. It might as well be, you know? What the fuck makes a difference? Like, it's probably worse. Anyway. Get a turkey baster. No. Oh my god. Yeah. What am I gonna do with my life, man? What am I doing with my life? I don't even know what I'm doing with my life. Ay. Okay, also, who? Okay, without doxing the shit out of you guys, who works for a very, very reputable company? Anybody in chat? Wait, Alex, you work for Google, right? Now? Okay, so like, reach out to me if you work for a decently reputable company, cause I need to find a reference. I'm gonna use one of my friends who is a doctorate in psychology. She's still in school right now, and then I need somebody else as my reference, cause I don't have a boss. I can't. And then I need to send the reference to your company email. Make sure that's okay. Cause I need somebody. Like at a decent position. Yeah. You're a state employee? Yeah. It needs to be somebody that knows me well. So like probably somebody has been around my stream for a long time. I need a reference. Wait, Sean, where do you work? Is that gonna dox you? I mean, you can message me where you work without telling chat. Yeah. Ask landlord? As reference? For school? That's the most whack idea I've ever heard. You can use me in RMT. What's RMT? I should get to bed. It's not good to, you know. It's not good to be doing shit like this. To spiral. To like let the spiraling go for longer. I think it's a better. I have therapy in the morning, so that'll help. And then once I turn in my application, I'll also feel better. You know? Like I'll also feel a lot better. Because once that's done, like it's just out of my hands, and then if it doesn't, you know, if it doesn't go well, I apply for that online school. And I'm sure I could go get in that online school, you know? Like it doesn't. It's just like I want to get into U of T. I don't want to go to some online school. You know? So much pressure. Don't beat yourself up. Dude, that's all I do every day, all day, every day. Major in? Oh, I'm not gonna be in university. I'm gonna be learning psychotherapy to become a therapist. No. Wait, what do you do? Computer engineering? Cool. Yeah. U of T, not UFT. University of Toronto. Doesn't mean I give you that degree after dealing with chatters for 5+ years. No, I would need a proper degree so people can like claim insurance, okay? That's the main thing I read. Like I don't even care. I think I could do this. I could do a good job without the degree. I know. But the main thing is if I get the degree and I get certified, when people come to me, they don't have to pay anymore. That's what's nice. You know? That's the main thing. Versus anything else. I want people to be able to like use insurance to pay for my services. This way, you know, it wouldn't like it. More people will find it accessible versus like yeah, like right now I'm not charging much, but then at the same time, you still kind of need the. It's still not cheap, you know. So I just want to be able to be more accessible. Okay, I'm gonna go. I got therapy in the morning. I plan on going to the gym before therapy. Hopefully I'll wake up in time. Having a neuromedical treatment, mental health is important. Yup. Very. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been so much help. Like, honestly, I appreciate it. Thank you for all the bits and, like, subs and shit. Jesus. Like, sometimes I was like, like, I'm cutting down my stream schedule so much, ain't nobody gonna watch me. And you guys are always here. It's fucking insane. It's crazy. I don't know why. Jacob, thank you for 2021. How many bits did you give today? Jesus. Got him. Like, really. Like, I always think, yeah, it's over. Like, ain't nobody gonna watch my stream. I only stream once a week now. You know? Dude. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just like very happy that I'm not sick anymore. And yeah, you know, when you're healthy, like everything's okay. Like you'll have time to do things. It's not gonna just be, it's not over, you know? Yeah, things suck a little bit, but you can make it better. Anyways. I really appreciate you guys. Like, honestly. Like, I don't know what I've done to deserve it, but I must have done something good, you know? And I really, like, y'all just been supporting me for so long. Some of you have been here for the entirety of my Twitch career. And now we're going off to a new route of things, and I'm scared, but I'm also thrilled. You know, I'm thrilled that we're gonna do better things, more things, different things, and I hope I can do it well, and then continue to be able to, you know, make you smile and help you with advice and all that. You know? Don't make me cry again. Like, I got no makeup left. It's all just fucking. I need makeup. Look at this fucking just raggedy face now. Yeah, I'm really scared, but I know I can do it. It's just like, I just need to do it by executing one action after another, you know? That's all. But it's fucking scary. I'm very scared of failing, but like, if I don't do it, I'm definitely failing, so it's better to do it and then just persist. I know, like, I've actually never failed anything in my life, so like, I don't know what I'm scared of. Breaking my perfect record. Life goes on after Twitch. Dude, I'm not quitting Twitch though. That's the thing. We're not quitting. It's just gonna not be the main part of my life. I'm still gonna be here. And you're gonna still see my content. It's just gonna change. And like, you know? Yeah, exactly. I agree. You're gonna see more content, and I want you guys to be able to grow with me. You're gonna see, like, I'm out here, okay, I don't know, I know a lot of you don't know. I know a lot of you don't know. Like, I'm fucking 32. And I'm like doing such a big transition. When I first started to do the transition onto Twitch, I was 27. So, like, arguably 27 is already fucking old for Twitch, yeah? And I'm 32 and I'm doing something else. And I'm going back to school and I'm doing something different with my content. It's fucking scary. But the thing is, there's not a time where you stop being able to reinvent yourself or redirect yourself. So you just do when you want to, and you reinvent yourself, reorient yourself, redirect yourself however you wish and whenever you want. Your life isn't over when you're 30, 40, 50, 60, you know? Your life is only over when you're dead. And we're all alive, so it's gonna keep happening. And you can do whatever you set your heart to. And I keep telling myself every day. And that's fucking still difficult. But I'm gonna do it. Yeah. So, if this helps you guys to see my journey, see me struggle, fail, or whatever, if it helps you, then it's worth it. Right? It's worth it for me because I'm trying to do things I want to do, you know? Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Oh, fuck, I've been so fucking emotional. Jesus. Oh. I'm doing okay. Everything's gonna be okay. My new content doesn't need to be so special, doesn't need to be perfect, doesn't need to be fucking just amazing, because I am not an amazing filmer or editor, so, but until I keep going, I'm not gonna get better, so I just need to put it out, you know? And yeah, whoever works for a reputable company and you're in like a kind of a senior position, DM me on Discord if you want to help me with something. But yeah, but don't debate me. Like I need your proper like corporate email for it. So don't fucking. Oh shit, Jacob! They got back to you? Let's go. Don't ever think they will change. Move on when they hurt you the first time so it doesn't hurt later on. I'm not dumb. You're not dumb. I've told you you could do it. Let's fucking go. I'm so fucking proud of you. But yeah. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. You guys are gonna be okay, I'm gonna be okay. Okay, I'm gonna go. And a shower. Shower always makes us feel better. Like if you feel like shit, you don't want to do anything, shower. Shower makes you feel better. And yeah. Skin melting shower. Yeah, I fucking take hot ass showers. I'll be okay if I see a smile. Hi y'all. Oh. Ooh, that is bright. Peace, love, and chicken grease. Bye-bye. Alright, I'm gonna go. Thank you guys so much. I will see you guys soon. I am getting my
application ready because it's due in 2 weeks, so I need to like really focus now. I've been distracted, and yeah, I just want to get that done. And I got a bunch of like personal shit I've been solving, and it's been annoying, so I've just been procrastinating making videos, and that's what's making me feel also worse. And yeah, so I'm gonna think about them one at a time, do them one at a time, prioritize the most important, and just forget about the rest, you know? Like, because unless I'm doing it at this moment, I don't need to worry about it. Thank you guys so much. Have a great week. I love you. Bye.